Even with the scientists joining in, we still hear nothing.
Get off my back, Milo.
All right, now let me have my coffee first.
Oh, you shut up. You don't even know what you're talking about.
You shut up.
Oh, shut up.
Well, I just thought that... Why, hello there, fella.
Hello, Synthesizer Patel.
Hi, Billy.
And who would you like to see win tonight's competition?
And she loves to be with her grandma, don't you, Tanya?
Historic wait will trigger the electric current and see Baxter skip dessert. Among
Good evening. Oh, okay, excuse me. All right. Have we got everything we need? I think we do. Oh, yeah, move that to the other screen. Hope we're all doing well tonight. Yeah. Oh, I've made a mistake. I've picked a top which has a very scratchy tag, and it's it's currently driving me insane. So if I have to drop off early, that's probably why. But for now, I'll persevere. And into scene. Hey, hi, how's it going? My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. Actually, that's a lie. It's about fixing one thing. It's about fixing Director, our friend inside ScummVM, which is also our friend. Now, last time, I'm not gonna lie, bit of a disappointment. We spent like about 3 hours kind of thrashing around, trying to figure out like why a whole bunch of graphics didn't show up on Puppet Motel. And for the early viewers, I'll spoil it. There was a very, very simple explanation, which I guess was just too streamer brain to even think about. Oh, and since then I've also given myself another useful tool, which is I've installed Director 6.5, which is much better at opening decrypted files without crashing. And coincidentally, it works pretty well on Wine. So, but like, I'll show you, I can open up Puppet Motel, or at least the thing that was kind of giving us grief yesterday, and I can show you what was going wrong. Director 4, Puppet Motel. Huh, okay. For some reason it still thinks it's full screen. Oh, whatever. You can see it here. Anyway, this is the first screen of Puppet Motel, and what was meant to happen is that this power socket shows up, or rather, it kind of fades into existence over the course of a few frames, and we can look at this and we can see. All right, it's a bitmap. It's got well, in this frame, it's got 100% opacity, but like in previous frames, it's like 90%, 79%, 57%, 47%, 25%, etc. And I was losing my mind because, for what I could tell, we were reading the transparency value correctly, but we were only getting the value on frame 1, which was 3%, and then going forward, it would just always stay at 3%, and we could never see anything. That turned out to be an issue with the code that checks to see if a sprite has changed, because essentially every time we go forward a frame here in the timeline, the changes between this frame and the previous frame, they get applied as a delta onto like whatever sprites we currently have on the playfield. But the thing is, that only happens if we pass like a dirty check, which is to say, we compare the old sprite to the new sprite and we say, all right, has anything changed? And if so, it then applies. But we did not add this number. We did not add the alpha value to the list of fields that it was checking, which then meant that it did not count as a change, which then meant that we got like one frame at 3%, and then it would just always remain the same, because the only field that was changing was the alpha percentage. So there you go. That's what almost kind of drove me, almost broke me last week. But that is now sorted out now. We have graphics that are well and truly alive and working. And also audio, which is mostly working, which is pretty good. Oh, Sonneveld says, was alpha the only field that wasn't included in the dirty check? That is a good question. From what I could tell, it was the only field. I mean, we can have a quick look. I'm not gonna lie, there are probably others. I did not, but it is also a very good point that we, if we're being kind of forensic about it, we should check every single sprite property. So here is the difference in the code. Like, we basically have this function here, channel is dirty, and it then does some basic checks for whether or not various sprite attributes have changed. So if like the cast member ID has changed, if the background color or foreground color has changed, I've added obviously these two figures which represent like the blending amount, and there are a couple of attributes I think further down here which are about like if the sprite has the movable flag, then only kind of update it if the sprite doesn't have the movable flag, then it counts as dirty if the sprite is moved to a different position. And like similarly, if the cast, if the sprite is stretched, so it has like a different set of dimensions than the original, or if it's not a text cast member, because I think that's some kind of weird edge case, then that also counts as like a dirty operation. Son of El says, dumb question, wouldn't is dirty flag double pipe be more appropriate? Probably. I can't remember like the C++, I don't know, like I'm not gonna lie, I don't think there is like a single double pipe equality in all of the director code. We just assume that C++ knows that when you do like pipe equals on a Boolean type that it figures out. But you are correct. Your pedantry is correct. That is meant to be a distinct operator, especially, it definitely is in C. I'm not sure about C++. But yeah, like we are only feeding it nullable. Oh, sorry, we're giving it Boolean values. We're not feeding in like pointers and saying cast that to be 1 or 0. Yeah, it's very, yeah, someone says C++ might do casting, that makes it all okay. It's very difficult to tell. Like there's, or rather, it's very difficult to guess whether or not something happens out of the box in C++, or if it's just kind of failing in a way which happens to be compatible with the thing you want to do. I am by no means a C++ rules lawyer, but yeah, that is a good point. We should probably, bitwise operator equality thing, probably not correct. Okay, but enough of that. We're not worrying about Pop-Up Motel just yet. That's for part 2. I'll just quit this. Now, part 1, it is another game. I was kind of, again, like just kind of trolling around the list of games for the ones that sounded slightly edutainment-y, and I found this one which had a impressive-looking intro. I know nothing else about it. I just kind of fired it up, saw the introduction, and went, "There's probably something here." So we will see if my gut instinct is correct or not. Let me just quickly check. So I think we should be up to date. Yes, we are up to date. Okay. Okay, just running in debug mode. As per usual. And as usual, let me know if the sound is too loud, too quiet. Look at that. Grackon's Curse 3D interactive adventure. It looks very much like we have Dragon's Lair at home, doesn't it? Okay, let me quickly just do what I need to do to make this full screen. App. ScummVM. Grackon's Curse. Oh my god. Sonneville does says, logo feels very, write that down in your copybooks. Or should I say... Really? Oh, okay. I guess the subtitles just don't have that particular line. Come on. How about just the word copy? Book?
Write that down in your copybook now. 11.5. Write that down.
There we go. Found it out. That's right. The look around you subtitles, they didn't OCR so well because I think they used like one of those funny CFAX fonts, which does not like I know. I remember like having to like fix all the mentions of synthesizer Patel because it was like mistranslating Y as G. So I don't know. Maybe there's a similar thing going on with the look around you subtitles, but that doesn't matter. We're going to start a quest.
For decades, Grackon, the evil wizard, had shrouded the castle of Crondiv with a curse upon the newborn, preventing the royal family from having an heir. He knew that if the king died without a successor, Crondiv could easily become his. One day, Troda, the good wizard, came forth and broke the curse. The royal family finally had the son it so badly needed. But the news sent Grackon into fits of anger. He cast the spell of deadly silence on the castle, and suddenly, every living creature within vanished, and the entire place fell silent. Troda managed to escape with the baby prince, and kept it under his care for many, many years. He knew that ultimately, only the prince could break the spell. Otherwise, the castle would be doomed.
As Prince of Crondiv, it is your duty to save your family and your country, even if it means losing your life. The fate of the castle is in your hands. Now is the time to prove yourself, my prince.
Amazing. Okay, so we all get that. So there was some kind of so the bad wizard put some kind of like anti siring and air spell on the royal family, and then the good wizard did a counter spell, and now the bad wizard is upset. And I think that like, oh yeah, and there was like a lovely little piece of story which basically said, expect the castle to be really empty because we're not good at, you know, ostensibly because we're not good at drawing things, but no, it's the curse of silence. That's why there's no one here. Oh yeah, Sonneville says, I don't know if you do this, but I wondered if you could use the text of previous sound command somehow, like maybe the next sound command could use it to limit which sounds to select from. So each sound might be related to the previous one. I mean, so the way that the gimmick is set up right now is that you don't get any repeats. So if you, I mean, there's no limitation of, you know, like if you go for something which is like a catchphrase, there'll probably be another iteration of it in the database somewhere, but you can't repeat the same sound twice. The exception is if you do like, hang on. Whoop. Just trying to backwards type. So if you do the same thing but backwards, then really? Well, it figured out that it was. I figured out that was the right one. Oh, is that one of the ones that I didn't? There you go. So the reverse command fetches things in the same order. But someone says like, if I played a blind Columbo and he talks about cheese, someone else could write Iron Chef and it might be cheese related. Oh, I see. So kind of like introducing like a kind of like trying to what's called like re-ranking the suggestions based on like what common words there were. That is interesting. I mean, it's possible. I'll consider that. I will consider that, at least for the blind ones, because that might be. Yeah, because like all of the subtitles are being stored in memory, so there's nothing stopping us from doing that. Okay, requesting. The door refuses to open. Surely there must be a way in. Oh, this cool little sting that happens whenever you turn around. Yeah, it reminds me of that default Cisco hold music. If you know, you know. Ooh, a portcullis. Can we go through the portcullis? No way out here. Oh, it's pretty slow, this. I'm guessing like each movement is its own QuickTime video. Which I imagine can't be too cheap for CD lookup times. So what, you're saying I can't come in, I can't even click on that that door? It's not even gonna give me a response. Okay. What do we got? We got a staircase. Okay. I like the little panting noises. Python 3.6 introduced random choices, which has weighted choices. Interesting. I mean, yeah. I do have, like... I don't know. I remember that, like, for getting the Homestar samples working, I did find some Python middleware which does, like, fuzzy matching. So maybe we just a case of, like, throwing them all in the fuzzy match pile and seeing which one comes out with the highest score. Though, yeah, well, I don't know. Presumably that could be done in a finite amount of time. Good lord. Yep, it sure is big. Can we go in this door? We can! Can we do anything?
Shall I die without an heir?
Do not despair, Your Highness. Perhaps there is hope yet.
Shall I die without an heir? Sorry. Just, I don't know. Good read. I mean, you know, you could always... Seinfeld says, "No heir today. Goodbye, world." I mean, it's just like, there are options. You can get a foundling, you can get a bastard child. There are heaps of options. Another old chest, but this looks promising. Oh no, this is going to be like their marital aid diary or something. Okay. Here we go. Alas, a baby boy, my son, the firstborn, the Prince of Crondiff. After so many years of wishing, the throne shall at last have its rightful heir. His Highness is so overjoyed at the birth, I see tears in his eyes. Oh wait, it's the... Sorry, it's the Queen who's writing this. Oops. His Highness is so overjoyed at the birth, I see tears in his eyes. His Highness has decided to name him Atimus, which means the Wise and Blessed One. All the hope of the people of Crondiff shall now rest on you, my dear Atimus. Yep. Get him started nice and early with the savior complex. How strong and healthy my... Oh, actually, I think we're Atimus, too. How strong and healthy my dear Atimus is growing to be, and such joy he brings to his Highness and I. Grow, my dear child, to become a great man like your father, standing tall and proud and righteous. This morning, Atimus and I went strolling by the stream just beyond the castle. There he found a strange instrument amidst a heap of violet petals. It made the most wonderful but melancholic music, so sweet and so soft and sad. This morning, Troder arrived early and seemed especially anxious to seek audience with His Highness. He appeared distressed and babbled on about an evil person named Grackon. Hey, that's in the name. There was terror in his eyes as he warned His Highness to keep Atomus away from Grackon. I still remember his words clearly. Grackon wants the throne. He will stop at nothing to achieve his wicked desires. He will destroy the prince. The blue prince. No. And that's it. That was an entire life story. Okay, well, I guess we learned some stuff. And there's definitely nothing on this screen here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, maybe this isn't edutainment. Maybe I was like thrown off by the company name, which has edu in it. Maybe this is just plain old tainment.
The sword is mighty, but mightier is Grackon's evil power.
Thank you, talking chest. Sonville asks, is the chest talking? Well, you saw the same clip that I did, so I would, I can only... You know what? Actually, no. My headcanon is that, it's just a normal chest, but our hero was just making the chest talk like a puppet. Oh wait, no, this is the chest that we got the diary from. And there's definitely nothing else that we need in here. Somerville raises a good point. Yeah, the hero has literally no one else to talk to. So, I don't know. Oh, is this another talking chest? No. This is just a normal... Here we go. The vase of ashes, burn and burn. Face it straight, and you will learn. Okay. The vase of ashes opens a door. Is it a trap? Or less? Or more? Alright, well, I'm immediately paranoid about the fact that there's no menu up the top for saving, so I'm gonna just quickly switch back out of the desktop. I'm gonna see if any of the documentation that came with the game explains how to save. Okay, no text files. That's cool. I didn't need any of those. Oh wait, there's a README. There's a README movie. That's gotta be good. Okay, start movie readme.mmm. Actually, wait. File readme.mmm. Oh, is this using like Windows Multimedia Viewer? No, it is using Direct. Yeah, it's using Director. Okay. So we were correct. Start movie readme.mmm Director. That's unusual. Wrong format, VWCF resource missing. Okay, maybe it's not a director movie. Maybe I was thrown by like the presence of VWCF and VWCR. Hey Bloody Cactus. Bloody Cactus says, Readme's movies just sound so bad. C64 used to have writers that were pretty cool ways of doing things. Maybe it's like that. Well, there is an exe that was included with this, which you could try running if we're feeling... okay, no, it doesn't work because it's a 16-bit exe, and I do not have what it takes to run that. Interesting. Okay, so maybe this is like a director. Is this a Director 3 movie? No, it's using MV93, so that must be it's Director V4. Stephen WH says, "Is the EXE the projector?" That is a good question. Yeah, I would say it is. Okay, let's try that. Ednovation. That's what I honestly, I just looked at the company name and go, okay, there's going to be like it's going to be an activity center or something, but no, it appears to be just like a proper game. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. That's on me for not sending the right thing. Grackon. Because it's trying to find an auto detection entry, and what the plain director one only works if you have a file called d4-win in the folder. Okay, invalid projector tag found in v4exe. Cannot open main movie. I'll try one more time doing readme.mmm. MMM in my view was like, I think that's Director V3, which is older than what the actual game is written in, which might be what's throwing the auto detect routine. Yeah, I think it's definitely throwing it. Yeah, wrong format, WCF resource missing. Okay, alright, let me try something. Readme that, copy that to temp. Ooh, thank you for asking. No, I did not want that. And then touch D3 win. Now if we try this, director, we might have better luck if we give it the right format. Oh, here we go. Installation procedures. Double click on the application named setup.exe. Follow the instructions as listed. Yeah, okay. I know how to use install shield. Don't patronize me. Please double click on the application named demo to try a list of interactive demos. That doesn't tell me how to save the game. In fact, that tells me nothing. Oh, Control S. Okay. All right. So this is good news. So Control S does open up a save menu. However, it then causes an extension to break. So we gotta sort that out before we go much further with this. What do we got? Built-in get document name did not return value. Right. So Ednovation games, like it looks like it's using a few, but we've got like Secret of the Pyramids, Mindscape's Wonderland, Grackon's Curse, and Return to Jurassic that all use this particular X-Object library. And thankfully, because we were logging it, we should be able to... What was it trying to do? Okay, it was trying to get a document name game... and then game and then empty, I guess. Get document name. Oh, okay. Get strings of file in a specific directory. Okay, so it's looking for things in the game, the folder marked game, which I don't think we have. Yeah, we don't. So I'm guessing it's... Oh, and then this is like a file extension, I think. Okay. What movie is this? This is save game. So we're gonna decompile this and infer what it wants. Games, director for Grackon's Curse. Grackon's save game. Oops. Okay, and then we've got alright, so we're in script 28. Alright, what is it trying to do? It's trying to open up the Ednox X object. Is then... Okay, it's creating a new one of those. It is then setting name files to get document name, G document path name, and game. Okay, and then it's basically checking to see if name files equals 0 or equals empty, and to checklist things. Okay, so it returns what appears to be... Oh, okay, no, it returns like a big string, which then gets like split up. A big string separated by commas, which then gets converted to this. Set the cursor of sprite to this. Put 1 into item I of gold name list. Alright, I think I understand. Okay. Okay, let me just quickly open up the Voyager one, because we'll need that in a bit. Arcnum check, that's what I was after. Okay. 2. Okay, and it's in reverse order. So get document file, hdir, h file, so then we get h file, hdir, which I think should be here. And then, okay, we'll have you like list. So more, okay, I'm interested to know like what file names that the game is going to try and write. Because I guess we could I guess we could use like the save game API to return the name of all the files that we got. But if it's expecting something something specific, then we might be screwed if we do that. So we've got like get document name, get document file, save document file. Tell me about save document file. Okay, so save document file, G document path combined with game, G player. Okay, so G player is the file name. This is the path. And this appears to be like a big array of stuff that we get sent to it. hdir, hfile, hstir in. Oh, okay. I guess it just receives a big string and then it writes to the file. That's easy. That's easily fixed. Okay. I guess gplayer is just a file name. Okay, fine. We can do that. So we go get document name. Oh no, get document. Oh wait, there's get document file. Get document file is the content from that. Okay, so let's just implement these. Probably easier. Okay, now I gotta refresh my memory. How do we save, man? Save? Oh, here we go. Save file manager. Okay, so let's just borrow the code, or at least the gist of it, from the one that we wrote for Virtual Nightclub, which has its own save file managing system. So we've got read file, write file. Yeah, okay. Let's just open it here. Come on, M movie. Where are you going, M movie? Actually, is there a thing for listing the files? I don't think there is. But we should still be able to. Okay, it's like delete document file, get document name. Yeah, I think this is what we want. Okay, and then we need to... I guess ignore the directory. Oh wait, no, that's... Okay, it passes in a file extension, doesn't it? That's what the second arg is. Yeah, okay, so we pass in a directory and then a file extension, and then it expects a comma separated list of file names out the back. We can do that. We can do that. Saves. Oh, okay, fine. Maybe load in the save file manager. Okay, and then there's save prefix. Okay, I guess that's just part of the API. And then we do saves, list save files. I think that's right. Actually, we'll do that. I don't think. Yeah, we're not using file IO, which means we don't need to give it a file extension, or there's no file extension that's automatically appended. We can be as bad about it as we want. Okay, and then there's this one here, which just like get file name from modal prefix. Okay, crap. Yeah, okay, and then it's like, we just check to see if it has prefix ignore case, then we add it, if not. Prefix. Do we use list save files? No, we don't. Okay. Okay, and it returns a string array. Common string array existing equals this. And we basically go for results. Okay, now we need to strip the suffix so that the GUI looks correct. Which I think would be basically prefix. Oh yeah, prefix size. Okay, and then just double checking that we don't have like the equivalent of join. I don't think the library does. Oh no. Okay, that's for each line. Calls func on each line of a string and then returns a join string. Append? No. God, alright. I can never remember. Join. Yeah, alright. Whatever, we'll just do it manually. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna have to make that a here. Alright. That should give us all the save file names stripped of the prefix, which is important. Then we would need to do actually, what's savex? I wasn't even paying attention to savex. Oh, okay. Savex is save string into a file. File name will be prompted. Well, that's okay. That's easy enough to also sort out while we're here. Even though I don't think this game uses savex. Okay, it does not look like it uses savex, so I'm not going to bother for now. I'm just going to do the get document name and get document file and save document file. So we will do God, all right, and they're both pretty much in the same spot, so I should go. Move that down here, and then we basically go if saves exists common string format. Prefix h file. Then, okay, then we got to read it, which is going to be, the code's going to be in here. Oh, okay, hang on. Is it always a 32-bit string? Yeah, I don't know what's doing U32 string. We don't need, we just need boring strings. What were the things it was checking for? It was checking... It was checking to see if it was void. That was get document file. Okay, get doc. Get doc. Yeah, right. Okay, and then it expects to receive a string containing the checklist. I see. I see how it is. Alright, so we're gonna read this file. Oh yeah, what was the failure condition? That's why I bothered opening this. Okay, I was checking to see if it is 0 or empty or something like that. So we'll give it empty. I think because like the... Okay, path equals prefix plus h file. Okay, read in a terminated string. Upon successful collision, read in a string with the content of the line without the terminating character. I want to double check. That's what I do. Stream. Oh, that's right. Well, that has to like unzor something. Oh, okay, and then we just do character by character, huh? Sure. We can do that. Okay, and then we'll just do warning for these two paths. Okay. That's going to work right up until the point where a part of the game uses get document file to open something other than a save game. But that is a risk I am willing to take for now. Just because it's like more boilerplate. Okay, so we've got this which enumerates all the files, this which gets an individual file, and then we need one here to save a damn file. Okay, and then this should be as simple as common string file name equals get prefix plus h file. And then it would be and we gotta get the save file manager. Just chuck that in up there. Oh, save prefix. Yep, and then and then we would have to go stream right string h stir in. And save document file. Okay, it does return a string, so it is expecting something. Interesting. Okay, so it does return something, but we don't check what it is. So I'll assume that we are fine to yeah, okay, we'll push an empty string. Okay, that's enough guesswork. Let's see if we can save games now. So just let that crash. Then go back to where we were. In here. Was it in here? Grackon? Where'd Grackon go? Oh, it's here. Okay. I do have a vague memory that we can't skip the intro, which I may regret. Oh, we can skip that. Okay. And if we click load quest, no previous quest found. Good. That's what I like to see.
For decades, Grackon, the evil wizard, had shrouded the castle of Crondiv with a curse upon the newborn, preventing the royal family from having an heir. He knew that if the king died without a successor...
Hang on. DA. So we've got this fly-through thing, which is kind of constantly polling QuickTime. Are there any other functions here you want to... Okay, there's a get last key pressed. I'm guessing, okay. Oh, here we go. Check and fly through. Huh, okay. I guess there's literally no key combination to skip the introduction.
Successor, Crondiv could easily become his. One day, Troda, the
Kind
good
of a
wizard,
mad choice, but
came forth and broke the curse. The royal family finally had the son it so badly needed. But the news sent Grackon into fits of anger. He cast the spell of deadly silence on the castle, and
spell of deadly silence.
every living creature within vanished, and the entire place fell silent. Troda managed to escape with the baby prince, and kept it under his care for many, many years. He knew that ultimately, only the prince could break the spell. Otherwise, the castle would be doomed.
Okay. There we go.
As Prince of Crondiv, it is your duty to save your family and your country, even if it means losing your life. The fate of the castle is in your hands. Now is the time to prove yourself, my prince.
There we go. We're in the castle again. Now, before we go any further, okay, we're in scene 6, frame 17. So just in case we need to kind of skip past all of that jazz again. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here. Now, Control S. Okay, and then if I pick this button and we call this success. Okay. Now, did that create oh, okay. It created a file called success.temp, which is interesting. Oh, is it because I didn't close it? Alright, I think, yeah, okay. Open for loading. And then it creates a seekable read stream. Oh, yeah, okay, we didn't free it. I see. That's on me. Okay, so we've got stream. That's right. Delete stream. I forgot how C++ works. That's just normal. So that should call the destructor, which should then hopefully flush the file to the disk. Though I am interested that there's no file extension being added. Actually, yeah, we don't need one there. We do need one here. Open for loading. Tell me more about this. Open the file with the specified name P in the given name directory for loading, which then returns a pointer to a in-save file. Save game is compressed by default, a notable exception, name of the save file. Okay, let's recompile that and see if that actually sorts it out. So I can now quit that. Actually, alright, that's still 0. Ooh, actually save. Says clearing movie cast. Yeah, so we did send, I mean, what do you call it? The game code did send the game state as a big string, which is what we were, you know, what we wanted. And I could transplant this into the file just so that we don't have to see the introduction again. In fact, I am probably going to do that. So if we remove Grackon success, I think that was everything. Okay, skipping that. Load quest. Okay, well, wrapped a little bit, but okay, well, seemed to load the save file okay. If I save... Okay, did that... Okay, so try to save a document file called Animule containing those things. Okay. Right. How... What the hell is this? What is this meant to be? Yeah, that doesn't look correct at all. That looks like just a random splodge of memory. Alright, how do we write the files here? Oh, okay, we just do it like byte by byte. And I would have thought stream write string would just have this in the bag for us. So save document file, is it? The okay. Control S. Okay, it's trying to save it. It's doing an arg check. We've got all our data here. We've got a writable stream. Then there's this thing about write string. I don't understand. I don't understand why that doesn't work. gzip. No. No, 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 no. Do not, okay. We don't want this because then it is no longer backwards compatible with stock director stuff. So we are not using gzip. Absolutely not. I do not care that much about saving like 20 bytes. So now we just got to kind of... Oh, there was like... I think there was a flag in here as well, wasn't there? Compress. False. Do not compress. Ne pas de compress. Okay. Sorry for the detour. We should now hopefully have saving and loading, which means we can just play. We can just explore some more. Oh, Stephen WH says binary versus ASCII, was it scrambled? No, it was it was gzip because the ScummVM save code by default will try and gzip anything in the save data, which most of the time isn't a big deal because it's just like a proprietary, not even a proprietary format, it is a ScummVM specific file format, but we don't do that for Director deliberately because it's meant to output just like text files and stuff. So, success. I don't know why was there a temp file there? Hang on. Okay, get out of here. We don't need that. Okay, I'm gonna save. Save in here. And then Control L? Is that it? Oh, okay. Control Q just quits. Okay, good. That appears to be working pretty well. Okay. Let's finally get back into the thrilling story of royal intrigue. Go up these stairs. Oh man, we must be like a... I mean, I get that just because we're like nobility doesn't necessarily mean that we have to be, I don't know, able to walk up a flight of stairs without panting, but yeah, apparently we're not that kind of prince. Don't live a very active lifestyle. Okay, let's go into the room and get that that fun invisible cutscene. Turn around.
Shall I die without an heir?
Do not despair, Your Highness. Perhaps there is hope yet.
I love like the Days of Our Lives type music in the background. But yeah, just imagine what the distraught king and queen look like. Okay, no, this is the diary that we already found. But there was a way to get through the fireplace by tapping the there is something on the left-hand side which I just want to quickly check out. A table with a bunch of stuff on it. Yes, please. Oh wow, loads of books, of notebooks. Another vital clue. Crack the chest of challenge. The patterns have some logic in them. Fill in the parts or forever be damned. If you succeed, the demon vessel is yours, or else the great kingdom will surely be lost. Terrible rhyming. The patterns have some logic in them. Fill in the parts or forever be damned. If you succeed, the demon vessel is yours, or else the great kingdom will surely be lost. Okay, well that's... It's basically a note to say, just solve the puzzle correctly. Which, at this early stage, I don't think really helps us that much. Vase of Ashes opens the door. Is it a trap? Or less? Or more? Well, the fireplace shut. Oh, but we can move it again, so I guess maybe it's not a trap. What have we here? Alright, so we've got, I think, a math puzzle, perhaps? So we have 159841. And I'm guessing that, my guess is that this is an algebra puzzle. That we have all of these combinations here. Oh, there we go. Add the pictures row by row to get the answer just below. So let's do a little bit of notepad math here. So we have shield plus mace equals 5, mace plus ball equals 9. Vase plus cauldron equals 8. Vase plus mace equals 4. And cauldron plus barrel equals 1. At least, yeah, okay. So we have, so what can we define in terms of other things? Oh wait, no. Okay, no, these are digits, I think. So, no, I'm thinking of this in the wrong way. So the end result is 159841. And then, so it's basically, how would we represent this? 159841. So it's cauldron plus 10 times vase plus 100 times vase plus 1000 times mace plus 10,000 times shield plus barrel plus 10 times mace plus 100 times cauldron plus 1000 times globe plus 10,000 times mace equals 159841. Right, and then I mean, I guess we could decompose this into. So if we were to go, so it'd be like 101 times cauldron plus, and we know that the individual digits are going to be from 0 to 9, which is not nothing. So it'd be 101 times cauldron plus 110 times vase plus times mace I think, yeah, plus 1000 times globe plus barrel. Cauldron vase, so it's cauldron vase, mace, globe, barrel. Cauldron vase, mace, globe. Oh, and shield. Plus 10,000 times shield. Okay, and then it kind of comes down to these. God, it's been a while since I've done a puzzle like this. Like my instinct is to just do it the algebra way, but there is probably like a way that involves carrying. Okay, well, alright. So I would say that if there is yeah, if each of these is bound between 0 and 9, that means that the largest possible addition of any of these can be 18. So if we were to start off by assuming that kind of this plus this equals 11, which would then, okay. And then we went like vase plus mace equals 13, because we carry the 1. And then we go vase plus cauldron is equal to 17. And we go mace plus globe is equal to 18. And mace plus shield is equal to 14. Okay, can we get a combination of things which that lines up for? Right. So then, we can add these into one another, or rather redefine them in terms of one another. So we go 13 minus mace equals 17 minus cauldron, which then means cauldron equals mace plus 4. And then we can also do 18 minus globe equals 14 minus shield. And then globe becomes shield plus 4. And then we can plug cauldron into this equation up here. I think. And we go like cauldron. So actually, yeah, cauldron equals mace plus 4. Which then means it has to be greater than 4. So barrel has to be at least 7. So if we were to assume that... Oh yeah, that's right, okay. And then... But we've also got vase plus cauldron equals 17. So we vase plus mace plus 4 equals 17, which then means 13. So vase equals 13 minus mace. Oh, Stephen WH says, just to be annoying, that's assuming every column carries. Officially only first and last need to. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I've already put like a massive assumption in there by doing that. But yeah. I mean, there is also kind of the, I mean, like if we mess with these, like there's no guarantee that like a number can't be repeated. So we can't assume that, I mean, like I'm guessing the game is going to be nice and not repeat a number. If that makes sense. So we could just brute force this. That does have a kind of appeal to it. And it's still technically not cheating because... well, maybe it is. Oh. Hey, it's your boy Peter. It's your boy Peter says, okay, I was super off. Thought barrel or cauldron must be 0 or 1, so vase must be 7 or 8, but then vase plus mace can't be 4. Yeah, it's like difficult. There's a lot of nuance to it. And you know, I'm tempted to just kind of brute force. Actually, no, I mean, if we were to brute force this particular equation up here, then there'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is, and assuming that digits don't repeat, that would be, oh no, it's only 6, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 factorial is fine. We can brute force 6 factorial. It's your boy Peter says, is this a game? Then aren't you supposed to be able to do this in the head? I mean, like, I thought this was going to be a child's educational game. This looks just apparently like a grown-ass adult puzzle game. So I assume that you're meant to, I don't know, like do a bunch of tries on a piece of paper and not brute force it with a calculator, but... Alright, Stephen WH says, first call 0156473829. You reckon? Okay, we can try that. So you reckon that shield is going to be... Actually, no, I don't understand how that would work though, because to get an overflow digit, you would need these two to be at least 6. Oh, from the right. Oh, I see. So these are like 0156473829. Oh, you mean like 293847. I mean, again, I don't kind of quite understand how your solution is meant to be interpreted. Okay. How do we do this? We're going to... Actually, yeah... Okay. There isn't. Oh, first column from the right. Oh, it could be... Oh, I see. Like, just the first column from the right. I understand. Python... iter-tools combinations. Erlang subsequences. Combination tuples eliminated in lexicographic ordering according to the order of... Okay. Let's just try writing a little Python program for this. So we've got... digits equals 0, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We would then go for len digits. Okay, actually, you know, yeah, for A, for B in range 0 len digits. For D in range C len digits. There's probably a neater way of doing this, but it's fine. It should be... you know, it's only going to be 6 factorial possible combinations, I'm pretty sure. Okay, and then we basically just take our equation here. And then we go shield equals A, mace equals B, vase equals C, cauldron equals D, globe equals E, barrel equals F. Equals this. No, come on. Okay, well it finished super quickly and got nothing at the end. Okay, maybe this... Let's double check this sum. So we'll go 10,000 times shield plus 1,000 times mace plus 110 times vase plus 1 cauldron plus times mace plus 1,000 times globe plus 100 times cauldron plus 10 times mace plus barrel. Solver. Huh, alright. Okay, so we have repeated digits, is my guess of what's going on. Black Elf has offered a potential solution. And yeah, it would have a repeated digit for globe and cauldron, which is, you know, a really cool thing to do. But we'll see if you're right. 0 7 8, and then this would be 6. Figure the correct picture number match, release the left lock, and then the right catch. I'm not seeing a lot of luck there, because like 78661 plus 81180 159841. Yeah. I did that right? 78661. And then we have 81180. Really? Really, game? I guess that it's looking for a solution where each of the numbers has got an individual... Hang on, alright. we've done our due diligence here. Let's DA all. Let's see what exact answer this game was looking for. Which is, yeah, which given that we're kind of testing for glitches, it's probably important that we check. Interesting, okay, so it wants a different... So it's checking for either of those two. 6, 9, 4, 3, 10, and 8, or 7, 8, 5, 2, 1, 9. I mean, we can check to see if that's like, if that makes sense. So if we go like 7, 8, 5, sorry, 7, 8, 5, 5, 2 plus 8, 1, 2, 8, 9. 159841. Okay. I don't know why one of the I guess like, all right, let's try this top one first, I think. So if we go 6, 9, 4, 3, 0, 8. Yeah, okay. I think that, honestly, I mean, I'm, on the one hand, I am kind of glad that there is a solution there that we can just kind of look at, but game should be just checking that, like, it should be doing the calc. Because there are, as we've established in chat, there is another legitimate way of doing it that the game just does not accept. Okay. Well, we found the Palette of Pride, whatever that is. But no, thank you Black Elf, for the inspired guess. Okay, the 7 sacred paints will complete the magic, so I guess we've got to find them now. Hey, Arvenla, we're testing out what I thought was an edutainment game, but then turns out to be a proper adult puzzle adventure game for adults. Yes, this is in ScummVM. This is Director. Black Elf says, Palette of Pride in having picked out the correct code out of a list of 2 correct codes. I mean, yeah, don't know what to say about that. Okay, can't go in that heavy door. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly save my game again. Arvenla says, yeah, given the art style, this looks good. Yeah, it's suspiciously good. There was a whole scene in the introduction basically saying the castle had been overcome with a spell of silence, which is why I think everyone's invisible and it's just rooms full of stuff. Which I thought was kind of an interesting cop-out.
By the power invested in me as the Elder of Krondif, I shall name you Atimus, Prince of Krondif, the first son of His Royal Highness.
Also, yeah, we are the prince that has come back, I think, apparently. Okay, well, we found that. I don't think that really tells us anything.
Take the prince with you, Trouter. Keep him safe.
I shall protect the prince with my life. He shall return someday to save his people.
Keep him away from Grackon.
Keep him away from Grackon. I need a lozenge.
Wait, no.
Take the prince.
It's a well-worn strategy. Just being being extra raspy to conceal the true number of voice actors. The cover is held down by an unknown force. Okay, game. Okay. Interesting. How about a closer look? Don't mind if I do. The Violet Intrigue, a masterpiece by the famous Dominic Drypaint. The Tarots of Terror. Aura, the Owl of Open Wings. The Vixen of Vanity. The Proud and Mighty Lion of Lansington. Okay, they all have, little kind of... The Ibex of Innerhorn. Any other... Okay. Bunch of alliteration on this page. I don't know what significance any of it has. Oh, Ethon the Eagle of Earlybird. Okay, there's a chest there that we can't jimmy yet. Hey Mac. We are just bumming around Grackon's curse. Trying to figure out I guess trying to figure out how to recover all of these people who've been I don't know, disappeared inside the castle. A deliberate story choice and not an artistic cop-out. Oh wait, no, we've been here. This was the royal bedchambers where we heard that wonderful piece of acting. So we got the pallet. What is that? Does that give us anything? Okay, we can't get in that door. Oh, the cutscenes in this are majestically slow. Arven Lars says, what is the goal of the game? It's unclear. It looks like from the cutscenes that we've seen so far... Okay, crap, this is just where we were. Like, we are, like, basically... The royal family was struggling to have a child because a bad wizard cursed them. Then a good wizard came and gave them, like, I don't know, extra, like, good procreation magic, and they sired a child who was then smuggled out of the castle just before the bad wizard decided to disappear everyone in a fit of rage. So we have now apparently re-entered the castle to try and save our people, quote unquote. Oh, here we go, new room. Alright, what do we got? We got a cube. A handsome piece of marble. With words on it. Okay. Okay, maybe this is related to the palette that we found. Okay, I better write this down, because this has got some... Blue comes after yellow, and pink is fourth in line. The 7 sacred colors are closely intertwined. Blue after yellow, pink fourth. Are there other things written on the side of the marble? My dear fellow painters, hear ye hear. Blue before violet, dispel the fear. Okay. And then on the top of the marble, violet follows orange, with red leading them all. Violet comes ahead of green. Beware, or you. May one must fall 2097. Violet after orange. Red at... Start with red. After green. I think violet is just... Follows orange, I guess, means just after. And then violet is... Comes after green. I think we've probably... I guess we've got like enough hints to like maybe start guessing. So we've got Roy G. Biv. Because there were 7, right? 7 colors. So if we know R starts with, then we know that Y is there. Wait a second, no, we've got blue, so no, it's not even Roy G. Biv. It is R O Y G B P V. Okay, so we know that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we know that pink is 4th, and then violet is just after blue before violet. So then we have blue comes before violet, violet comes just after orange. Violet comes after green. Blue comes after yellow. Okay, I think that must be the color. So it's Y, B, G, O, V. I think that satisfies all the rules. So start with red. Blue comes after yellow. Pink is the 4th color. Blue comes before violet. Violet is just after orange. And violet comes after green. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, before green. Violet before green. Oh crap, did I screw that up? Blue before violet. Violet comes ahead of green. Stephen WH, Violet comes ahead of green. Are we in agreement? Does this look correct? Anyway. So we've got all those clues. Let's look at the creepy statue. The spring of living, watch the eyes. Ask if you will, it can save your life. The clues are in the cauldron, then find the chest of challenge. Okay, well we found a chest. I guess we've got to find a cauldron. Okay. Look for help where you may blunder. Search the room where the great king slumbers. Oh god, what is this? The plank on the left will give you the parts. The one on the right makes the magic start. Well, I'm taking a screenshot of this. Because I'm not drawing that. The plank on the left will give the parts. The one on the... Oh, okay. Oh, I see, okay. It said where the Great King slumbers. Oh, wait, was that maybe the is this the chest of challenge, maybe? Oh my god, alright, can we leave? Do we have, like... Oh, I see, okay, we gotta fill in the gaps, I suppose. Whatever, what if I screw up? Not very bright, are you? Wow, that's, that's nice of you to say. How do we leave? How do I leave this stupid room? I guess I can't. I guess we're stuck here until we solve this. Which could take a very long time. Okay, well we have 4 squares in the middle. Which... I guess... And like, if we look at like patterns... Are there any patterns? No, I'm not very bright. Which is why I want to leave. I want to leave. Oh my word, okay. Maybe if I like just type in garbage enough times, I'll get killed. Okay, is there meant to, like... Alright. I'm a little bit worried if there's, like... Which movie are we on? We're an E2 chest. So I'm just gonna dump the scripts associated with that and see if there's, like, meant to be a way you can leave. Grackon's E2 chest. Alright, draw all. Oh, okay. So on the not very bright IU screen, we can leave by clicking there. Right, draw off. Look for help where you may blunder. Search the room where the Great King slumbers. Alright, well... Let's double check the King's bedroom. All the way down the other end of this hall. Good lord. think it's in here.
Shall I die without an heir?
Do not despair, Your Highness.
Yeah, do not
Perhaps
despair.
there is hope yet.
Alright, well... just do one final once-over. Like, what did the talking chest say?
The sword is mighty, but mightier is Grackon's evil power.
Oh, that's right. Just a non sequitur about Grackon being powerful. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't really help me that much. Crack the chest of challenge. Okay, the patterns have some logic in them. Fill in the parts or forever be damned. If you succeed, the demon vessel is yours, or else the kingdom will surely be lost. Yeah, okay, so this was... the patterns have some logic in them. God damn it. Draw all. There's nothing else on this screen. The patterns have some logic in them. Okay. The patterns have some logic in them. Alright, well, at least it looks like we're not missing anything, or missing any kind of vital piece of information. It's just, figure it out, dumbass. I gave you all the clues. So maybe we should go in, map it out as like a grid of numbers, and then look and just stare at the grid of numbers until something looks like it makes sense. Okay, the plank on the left will give the parts, the right on the right makes the magic start. Fine. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 digits. And so we're gonna say we've got 4, 4, 6, 4, 6, 1. Then we've got 4, 6, 1, 8, 4, 6. Then we have 1, 8, blank, blank, 6, 1. Then we have 8, 3, blank, blank, 6, 1. 8, 3, okay, 8, 3, 7, 5, 4, 6. Then we got 1, 8, 3, 7, 5, 2. Okay, so that's the only place that 2 is used. Alright, so are there any kind of repeating patterns between here? So we've got 4, 4, 6, 4, 6, and then 6, 4, 6, 6, 4. Ah, but then... like, I don't know, I'm assuming that there's maybe kind of some significance to this right-hand column. Oh, Arvan Last says you can't see the 2 items in the top right. Let me... there, sorry. Okay, and we can basically we can fill in these 4 squares here, and that's what we need to do to solve the puzzle. I've got like 1, 6, 1, 1. Like, that's an interesting repeated pattern. Oh, Stephen WH says, what did it say about something from the left and something from the right? It said, I think, this reveal... It said, the left plank reveals the symbols, the right plank starts the magic, which is basically, when I clicked this, these appeared, and then when I click that, it evaluates whether or not I got it right. Oh my word. Oh my life. Madmo seems to think it's bang, swirly, skull, then bat. Okay, swirly, skull, bat. Which one's bang? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so we go bang, swirly, skull, bat. No, apparently not. I wonder, like, we're still on the top floor. We have not looked around the bottom floor yet. I think maybe we're here a bit too early. Like, surely there must be some other, like... I choose to believe that there must be some other kind of information about that puzzle. Even if the king in his bedchamber didn't give us it. So I'm gonna just save my game. Okay, that's a... I think that goes back downstairs. Is there anything down this end of the corridor? No, it's just a dead end hallway they put in for a laugh. Okay. Now we're downstairs again. Should have a proper look around. Can we go in this door here? No. Oh my word. What I would give for like a cutscene skip button. Hey, Race in the Beam. We are... Okay, that door's locked. We're trying to find, just somewhere, anywhere in this castle which can give us a clue about what's going on. Kitchen! Alright, this is new. Haven't been here. Oh, the cauldron! That's right, they said the cauldron had a clue in the bottom. Cooking pit on which many wild boars have been grilled. Antidote of the potion of death. Let's fucking go. Alright, the demon vessel holds them all. Into the vessel you must pour. Periwinkle soaked in rain. Add a dash of violent paint. Spring of living 7 drops. Drink it down or be a corpse. Alright, I'm gonna just scribble that down. Demon... Antidote for death potion. Demon vessel... Cool, soaked in rain. Violet paint. 7 drops. Spring of living. Chug it. Okay. Okay, find the 6 letters, the word to spell, find the painting and all is well. Why does that show up when I hover over the word violet? Find 6 letters, the word to spell, find the painting and all is well. We saw that painting upstairs, which had a bunch of stuff in it. Is it that, like... Oh, is this meant to be kind of like a 6-letter... word puzzle? Like, all of these have to, like, map up to letters? I mean, potentially. Okay, demon vessel in a chest, use it to pick up the rest. Periwinkle. Wooden barrel, round and stout. Scoop the periwinkle out. Violet paint. Find 6 letters of word to spell. Find the painting and all as well. Spring of living. 2 eyes, a nose, a mouth, a head. The spring of living is not dead. I guess it must be that creepy statue that we found on the wall upstairs. Okay. Do we have any advice about chugging it? No, we don't. Okay. Well, that did prove to be useful. Okay, milk to nourish the mind and fill the stomach. It's rancid. Probably been sit. That's a lovely sound effect. Let's hear that again without me talking over it. Chilled beer, just the thing for a thirsty adventurer. What? Okay. All right. Well, we just got poisoned, and it just quit. It just straight up booted us back to Windows. What a cool game. Good thing we saved it. Oh crap, where did I save it? Did I save it when I got to the ground floor? I probably didn't. We're gonna have to walk again. God. Alright. Well, death is around every corner in Grackon's Curse. Alright, back to walking. No, I think we got to try all the other stuff downstairs. Oh my god. There is no fast travel. The game makes you listen to the little kind of sting every time you take a step. Okay, that's locked. What was that? What was that very... Very dramatic movement noises here in the kitchen. Ooh, a scroll. Yes, please. Looks like the pictographic language of ancient Krondif. This looks like it... I see there's a bat in here, which looks like Hugo the Troll. I think that might actually be an important clue. Because if we look at this screenshot here... So we've got a dragon, we've got a bat. Crap, I better be saving these. Do we get more? Can we scroll the scroll? Apparently not. We just get a little taster. But it would make sense if that that chest was like a word square of some description. Oh, here we go. We've got some lovely, delicious milk. Okay. That's a fun little sound effect.
Yeah.
Alright, periwinkle soaked in rain. Yes, we want some of these. Use the right vessel and these are yours. Mix in the right order or all is lost. But I don't have a good vessel. Oh yeah, and then this is the beer that murders you. The snake must be the spiral. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, Mad Moose. Yeah, it's got a snaky kind of head, doesn't it? I don't know what like this two-headed kind of this two-headed kind of beast that stands on two legs is meant to be. Or what like this zappy one would be. Maybe there is another scroll which has more letters on it that we need to find. Demon vessel holds them all. Into the vessel we must pour periwinkle soaked in rain, add a dash of violent paint, spring of living 7 drops, drink it down or be a corpse. Where did it say the violet paint was? Find 6 letters, the word to spell, find the painting and all as well. Yeah, the alliteration is starting to... Oh, sorry, not the alliteration, the rhyming couplets are starting to undermine my confidence a little bit. Okay, we can't get into the opposite door. Oh wait, no, that was where we came from, wasn't it? But for some reason we can't turn around in this hallway, so I guess go back this way. Yeah, okay. That was I think the portcullis that we came out of. Also, I'm kind of wondering... Oh, here we go. We've got, like, buttons. There we go. A little puzzle to dispel the gloom. Open the door and see the room. Okay, this is more... This is an exact match for those. So... Little puzzle to dispel the glue, open the door and see the room. So... I can try typing in open. So we go O P E N. The code is broken. An eerie creaking and the door is unlocked. Let's go. So I'll say, just save this one again. Oh, look at this. We got pikes. We got lances. We're just in the pike and lance. For all of the jousting that happens in day-to-day castle life. The rusty lock refuses to budge. The key of knowledge may help. Okay, I guess that's a real key and not a metaphorical key. Oh, and we've got Got some shields. Wonder if there's gonna be like a heraldry puzzle. We all love those. Okay.
What man will risk his life to break this spell? This kingdom shall be mine before very long.
Wow. The supernatural power of yelling too loudly into the mic. I'm gonna turn on debug mode because I guess it looks just like a little fun aside there with the racks of helmets. Is there anything I'm missing in this room? Doesn't look like I'm missing anything there. This, I think, just takes us to the helmets.
What man will risk his life to break the...
Okay, so there's nothing there. And then over here... Oh no, there's more chests.
A son, outrageous. I will not allow that little creature to ruin my plans. I want to be king of Grandif. I shall be king of Grandif.
Well, thank you, talking chest. As mentioned earlier in the stream, canonically, what's going on is that I guess due to the lack of people, the protagonist is just puppeting the chest with a free hand and making it talk. Okay, well, doesn't look like we can do very much here because we need the key of knowledge. Okay, and then this is back from where we started. Okay, we can't go through that portcullis. Can we go through this door here? Non-interactable. Right, I think the okay, so the king's bedchamber was on the left. We know that. We've got the pallet from the box in there. We can't go into that room. I think this room here contains the crib and the painting. So let's have another look at that painting now that we know that it's... We're meant to look for like a 6-letter word.
Take the prince with you, Trout.
No, we don't need to hear that. We don't need to hear this again. Painting. Oh, and there's that's right. And there's a cover that's held down by an unknown force, but we need to find... So what do we got? That's right, it was The Violet Intrigue by Dominic Drypaint. And there's Ethel and the Eagle of Early Bird, The Tarots of Terror? The Ibex of Innerhorn, Horror of the Owl of Open Wings, Vixen of Vanity. Okay, Vanity, maybe. let's write down some potential. So we've got like, yeah, find 6 letters, the word to spell, find the painting and all as well. So we've got like maybe mighty, vanity, terror, and Ethel the eagle. And I guess violet also counts as a 6-letter word. Okay, and just to be sure, draw all. Oh wait, hang on, no, I understand. We gotta spell out the word violet. God, I'm an idiot. Alright. Okay, so... the Vixen of Vanity, the Ibex of Innerhorn, the Aura the Owl of Open Wings, then we need L, which is the Proud and Mighty Lion of Lansington, then the Eagle of Early Bird, then the Tower of Terror. There we go. Violet spell is broken, chest below is opened. Arvan last said, how did you figure out which spell violet? Well, firstly, the painting was called Violet something, and then we also had the note in the cauldron saying, relating to violet paint, find 6 letters, the word to spell, find the painting and all as well. So, so that's good. We've cracked the mysterious chest. Ooh, a pot of violet paint. Try using a vessel of some sort. Okay, so we need to come back and get that once we have the demon vessel, I think. So we'll say paint. Alright, well, that's good. It's good to know that we haven't got anything stuck. Now it just remains to be seen, how do we get the stupid demon vessel? Oh wait, no, this was the... Yeah, okay, that was the living... The Spring of Living thing. Look for help where you may blunder, search the room with the Grackon. Yeah, we did that. And it just said, use logic. Maybe if we assume that they're all numbers, right? And that they all add up to the same amount. Like, that could potentially be it. I don't know if we've got, like, enough to go on here in order to assume that for sure, but we can try. So, if we go... So it's like 3 times D plus 2 times F equals plus A. there we go. 2 times D plus 2 times F plus A plus A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So I guess it's H. Then we could go 2 times A plus H. Actually, screw those. We'll deal with the other ones to begin with. Then we go H plus C plus A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay. G plus E plus D plus F plus H plus C plus C, D, G plus E plus B. Glackoff says, "Oh no, not more math. I don't trust this game's math anymore." You and me both, but I feel that like it's a good a guess as any to try and go down the math route. Like if we look at these 2 lines in isolation, like it could be a magic square, like where every row and every column adds up to be the same thing potentially, or it could just be like every row adds up to be the same thing. That's maybe my guesses. But we can like substitute these into one another. So we like just take these and then on both sides subtract the commonalities. So we remove 2F. We remove 2D. Okay, that gives us like D equals H, which, you know. So that would assume that like those, okay. So if that were the case, then those 2 would have to be equal, which is doubtful. Alright. I can't believe like the only clue that they give is like, oh, just use logic. That's really... it's really, really unkind. I'm just gonna quickly... Grackon's Curse UHS. Did someone write an ultimate hint thing for this? Grackon's Curse walkthrough? I just need a tiny hint. Just a tiny, teeny tiny hint. You know what? Alright, let's disassemble the code for this and see if we can work out, like, what the puzzle is meant to be. It's probably just gonna check to see that we put the right symbols in there, but... I feel that we've looked through every room in the castle, and that's... I don't know. And we're on E2 chest, right? Yeah, E2 chest. Okay. So it sets up a bunch of sprites. Wait, draw all. Okay, the only things you're allowed to click are these buttons and this centerpiece here. Right, okay, so again, it just checks for things. Interesting, okay. It says here, go to invent. So far, I've not seen an inventory, despite the fact that we picked up that pallet earlier. So I'm keen to learn where the inventory is. So it's 33, 34, 37, 34. Now if we look at, I'm guessing it's referring to cast member. I don't know, 58, they're all in the 50s. Okay, do they have at least like a fun name which might suggest as to what the solution to this thing is? Okay, now we got a palette, we got a soundtrack. Chest of challenge. No, we've got no indication. Okay, where was the... Okay, V answer string. That's right. Tell me more about V answer string. Put V counter into item which sprite minus 11 of V answer string. Okay. V counter is set to 30 plus which symbol? Okay. Okay, so it's going 31. So 31, I guess 32 would be the next one. Yeah, 32. Okay. Okay, so we had the right idea. Calling them from like 1 to 8. And we know from cheating that the answer is supposed to be 3, 4, 7, 4. Oh, okay, no, it's vertical. Huh, okay, the fact that it like counts it vertically might be something. Alright, what if I just add all the numbers together? I didn't try this despite being the most obvious potential thing by Python. 4 plus 4 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 1, 25. 4 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 plus 4 plus 6, 29. 1 plus 8 plus 3 plus 7 plus 6 plus 1, 26. 8 plus 3 plus 4 plus 4 plus 6 plus 1, 26. 8 plus 3 plus 7 plus 5 plus 4 plus 6, 33. 1 plus 8 plus 3 plus 7 plus 5 plus 2, 26. Okay, and then vertically. 4 plus 4 plus 1 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 1, 26. 4 plus 6 plus 8 plus 3 plus 3 plus 8, 32. 6 plus 1 plus 3 plus 4 plus 7 plus 3, 24. 4 plus 8 plus 7 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7, 35. Plus 4 plus 6 plus 6 plus 4 plus 5, 31. 1 plus 6 plus 1 plus 1 plus 6 plus 2, 17. If it's okay, if it's probably not based on addition. And I got nothing, so let's just try typing in what the code suggests. Hopefully it's this order. So 3, 7, 4, 4. Okay. Must be the other way of putting it in. Three, 4, 7, 4. Chat, any ideas what that was meant to be about? Go now and discover its secrets where the good foods are. Wow, a nice real difficult hint there. Okay, I takes you to the inventory screen. Okay, well, but now we gotta get the items in order, which means I'm gonna save the game. Terrible puzzle. It could be worse. It could have killed us if we got the combination wrong. That would just been that would have been infuriating. Oh god, yeah, we gotta slowly walk all the way back upstairs because I remember a previous hint said that we die if we put the stuff in the vessel in the wrong order. Oh, and there's also going to be paint colors that we need to find. I just remembered. That was another quest that we were offered. Oh crap, I'm in the wrong room. Where was the kitchen? I guess it must be one of these doors, maybe? Okay. How about the one directly opposite it? Okay, I think the rightmost barrel had the periwinkle in it.
Yeah.
So, if we go into our inventory, continue.
Yeah.
You've collected some periwinkles soaked in rain. Proceed. Okay, now we gotta... oh, and I've got to go back to the inventory screen to put this away. Return item. No. Oh, okay. No. Turn left, please. Alright. I think we can get everything that we need to get the potion of Cure's death, or whatever it was. And then after that, I think I'm going to take a quick break. Yeah, this is fascinating. I'm not sure if it's good, but it's fascinating. They've put their whole ass into this. For a small team. Okay. No, this isn't the room. We need to be in the paint room. Where did the paint room go? Okay. Okay. Inventory. Continue. A dash of art paint goes into the demon vessel. Okay. Return the item. And then I believe we gotta use this guy. Spring of Living, watch your eyes. Okay. Slowly the liquid drips into the demon vessel. We have succeeded in concocting the antidote. Look for the potion of death. Do not be afraid. I think I know where that is. I think it's in the beer. But I'm gonna save the game. Return item. I mean, it's gotta be that, right? There's like barely anything left. Oh, and it's probably going to give us the key, which then unlocks, I guess, the chest in the weapons room. Maybe? Don't know. We'll find out. Okay. Spirit of Living, 7 drops, drink it down or be a corpse. Alright. I'm gonna just save here. You would be wise to use this elsewhere. Okay. What if I just drink some beer? Okay. So I guess that isn't the potion. That isn't the potion of death, despite the fact it kills you. Well, I guess the game did say you'd be wise to try using it elsewhere, but... Okay, well... I guess that kind of leaves us at a bit of an impasse. Maybe there's like some other part of the castle we haven't seen yet. But... Anyway, yeah... Actually, I might leave Grackon's curse there for now. We might come back to that another time, but yeah, very a lot more higher rent than I was expecting. Absolutely not a children's game. It seems to be designed for adults, and I want to see what happens next. Honestly, like, I don't know. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna decide whether or not. You know, actually, no, we've been doing a bit of puzzling. I think Papa Motel is more my pace. It looks like a game that's less hard to screw up from a thinking standpoint. But yeah, I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Go stretch. Go walk outside. Go do that thing you've been putting off. You have my permission. we're back in. Oh, Mr. W asks a pretty good question, actually. Question before you pick up again. ScummVM has announced a few games as ready for public testing recently, but none of the ones that I have worked on. Are you working these games to get them ready for public testing status and bug reports, or are you just using them as tools to get the overall direct version, D4, D5, etc., properly configured for all games? That is a good question. Essentially, yeah, like, I am working on these games to basically, I don't know, I'm working on the games because they looked interesting, and also because the best way of moving forward, like, proper, like, widespread D4 and D5 support is just to try things and to fix individual bugs. I have not gone through the administrative exercise of, like, singling out games as, okay, these are going to be kind of like now in the supported bucket. Generally I do that, like, just a little bit before release. So, because, to do that, then we basically have to, like, add them into, like, we have to add them into the test matrix, and we've got to add wiki pages, and we've got to write up an announcement, and we've got to do, like, all this other stuff, which is, I don't know, more, which is quite a lot of work. So, I don't know. I'm kind of loath to do that. The other thing, which kind of makes things slightly more complicated, is that generally speaking, we don't. I mean, occasionally, what's called with the ScummVM release cycle, we have, I guess, main releases, like, what's it called, like, major versions and minor versions, and the minor versions are branched off. So, and the thing is, because, like, the whole scope of Director is just, like, there are very few cases where it's just like, oh, we just need this one little change, which is in isolation, and because of that, we generally don't bother backporting things to the minor releases, at least not yet, because like, when we consider, like, since 2.9, we've had, like, a bunch of functions that have been added in. We've, like, completely reworked how the text fields work. We've done quite a few major fields as to, like, how cast members are kind of processed. It's not really the kind of, like, change that fits to, like, a backport to a stable version. Mr. W1 says, can someone else do it? A rhetorical question worth pondering. Okay. So we are now going to move on to Public Motel. As I mentioned at the start of the stream, well, last week was kind of a bit of a black hole, in that I spent 3 hours just kind of bashing my head against it, trying to figure out why sprites weren't showing up. That just turned out to be we weren't doing checking properly, as in the sprite information was loading fine, but we weren't checking the dirty, like, we weren't, like, there was basically a check to see, has the sprite changed from what it was, and alpha transparency was not included as one of the fields that was being checked. Therefore, the sprite would load for the first frame at 3% transparency, and then subsequent frames, which the only change was, like, increasing the opacity, would do nothing. They would just sit there at 3% rather than increasing up to 100% visibility. So, yeah, there was that. There was also, like, a minor issue to do with sound channels, which meant that we weren't getting sound, which then meant we couldn't get to the next screen. But that is all sorted now, so we should be able to properly rummage around inside Puppet Motel now. There is still definitely some work that we need to do with the sound code. Like, there will be probably some glitches because we haven't stubbed out, like, the panning code and the fading code. Like, fading is something that the sound mixer currently has, so maybe we should, like, have a quick look at that now. But panning we don't currently have in the sound mixer, so that would be kind of like adding in. Oh, also frequency shifting is something that we don't currently have. So I imagine there'll be at least one screen which sounds really boring because it's not shifting the frequencies up and down. Yeah, right, where was it? Oh, and there's also some methods which get like duration and current time. Current time might be a problem because we don't... Yeah. I'm not sure if we actually track that. Yeah, we're gonna have to make some mods, I think, to the mixer code for that. But for now, let's see. Let's have a little explore around, see which code is actually used by the game, or which functions are used by the game, so we know what we need to stub. Oh, and X subject. Oh yeah, during the break I realized this code is completely wrong because what it was meant to be doing is like picking all possible combinations of A through F, but really we were limiting it so, for instance, that like only A could ever be the number 0. So yeah, that's on me for not kind of like picking the right permutation thing. I don't know. Here we go. We got some... So interestingly, this button quits the game. What you need to click on is the tiny little flashing blip in the corner down here. One moment. I just gotta get the window sorted up. There we go. So we're gonna touch the tiny blip. So here we are in room 1.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
Okay, so we clicked what looks like an ice skate.
8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
You know, on the day my grandmother died, I went for a walk out onto a frozen lake. And I saw a lot of ducks. And as I got closer, I saw that they didn't fly away. And then I walked right up next to them, and they still didn't fly away. And then I saw that their feet had been frozen into the new layer of ice.
Okay, so we can push the white violin into this kind of cosmic swirly. Alright, I got your letter. I couldn't read it. It was a cryptogram. Did it say, take me with you, or take me as I am? It's a cool kind of depth of field effect that you get from like moving the mouse cursor around with the skate. Okay, now it's just repeating this again. The sprite does seem to kind of like switch to this image, which has like a like a weird cutout. Okay. Alright, I'm pulling the cord. I'm hitting escape. Ooh. What have we here? What movie was that? Inter.dxr. Ah! Oh god. Alright, well... Sorry for people who are afraid of ventriloquist dummies, I guess... That's where we are. Okay, like, I can move the mouse, like that flashing red light appears to be in the background.
I used to spend some time seeing a psychiatrist. And I would get there around 8 in the morning and come into the office. And she sat in the corner, and on one side of her was a window, and the other a mirror. And she could tell by slight movements of my eyes whether I was looking at her or out the window perfectly clean and clear, but by Friday it was covered with these lip marks. Now this was a process that seemed bizarre at first, and then predictable, and finally, more or less inevitable. Then one day in passing I said, you know, it's like the lip marks that appear on your mirror. And she turned around and said, what lip marks? And I realized that because of the way the sun was coming through the window and hitting the mirror at an angle, that she couldn't see them. So I said, why don't you sit in my chair? You can see them from here. And I'd never seen her get up before, but she got up. She could actually walk. And she came and sat in my chair, and she said, oh, lip marks.
Every time I talk about Puritanism, I become one. I mean, my Puritan ancestors came here from England because the King of England wouldn't allow them to play games on Sunday. So they came to America to exercise their precious right to punish people who didn't.
Okay, so now I can control the position of the...
See what I mean?
Where was I?
Every time I talk about Puritanism, I become one.
Where was I?
Every time I talk about...
Where was I? Where was I?
Every time I talk about Puritanism, I become one. I mean, my Puritan ancestors came here from England because the King of England wouldn't allow them to play games on Sunday. So they came to America to exercise their precious right to punish people who didn't agree with them. See what I mean?
Okay. I guess I could just click the window and leave. Or hit escape. I don't know, the game just seems kind of vague. Oh, there we go. Love showing just completely okay. This looks like it might actually be a proper crash. Or not a crash, but a soft lock. So this is hot.dxr. Just gonna write this down. So previously, there were a couple of places which did stuff like this, and it was because they were waiting on the sound. Because yeah, like we've got here, do start sound, and then it's more or less just kind of polling the status API to try and get to wait for something to finish, and then it just never does. So D815 do start sound. Here we go. Okay. Rooms. Oh god, there's a lot of rooms. Info. Priority hot.dxr. Okay, parent script 15 hot.ls. Yeah, that's it. Do start sound. Right, I get it. Okay. So it was... So here's an example of like a room that expects a fade to be happening. And then, presumably when the fade is done, it breaks out of this loop. At least that's my... we can just check. Yeah, it looks like that. Okay, so it's... So we've got to implement the fade API and then make sure that like when it's faded out, that counts as the channel being freed, which is okay. Let's see how that goes. Yeah. So we've got fade. Fades channel over duration. Auto stop. Now we've got to look at our sound API. So we've got play file, play MCI, play stream, play sound, play cast member, play external sound. Ah, here we go. We've got register fade. Which then... Okay, which does all that. Yeah, right, and it does it in terms of like macOS ticks. Okay. And then we need, what do we got? We've got fade params, lapse ticks, to fade lapse ticks, we've got total ticks, fade in, fade out, fading channel thing to volume this. Oh, okay, and then this just kind of iterates over time. Alright, so a couple of things we need to change. One is that we would need to modify this to accept milliseconds rather than ticks, because I think that's the time that it uses. What have we got? 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. Okay, channel end volume is this, then duration, which is I guess 1 second, and then auto stop, which Yeah, okay, which ends it. So we've got to add auto stop as a parameter. Yeah, okay. I think we can do that. Okay, then we need to mod fade params. Okay, and then okay, so we're tracking it there. Then we've got this one here which goes through and figures this out. Oh, okay. So we just return directly when sounds are not enabling. Okay, I guess we're just checking to see if there's a fade. That's in there. All right, and then that. Okay, then we got this thing here which resets the. Oh, okay, no, this resets the channel. So I think what we would need to do is we would need to stop everything that's happening in the channel and then cancel the fade. If that doesn't happen already, like we've got a we do have a method here which stops everything that there's play puppet sound. Yeah, stop sound. So stop sound. Okay, that already cancels the fade. So we can just say stop channel on auto whatever. So we can basically go if yep, alright. For now, I guess we'll just keep it as ticks, and I mean, we can easily convert between, because it looks like it was accepting like one number in seconds, so we can convert seconds to ticks pretty easily. There's no need for milliseconds. So in here. Okay, and that just accepts a void. Okay, no, it accepts a variable number of arguments, I think. So we would have to go... channel end void duration auto stop is greater than 4. Warning. Voyager X sound X object. Maybe... Yeah... I think that V means variable args, so we're gonna have to like... Because a previous function here, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it expects variable args, so... Same here. Whether or not like auto stop is gonna be the default, we shall see. Less than 2. Return. Because I think we at the very least need the channel. Okay, auto stop. Then we can go. Okay. Then we gotta nick the me object. Voyager X object. Gotta add a method here. We'll say int fade, int chan, int end vol, int duration, bool auto stop. Okay. So that's the function side. Now we just gotta go and add a instance method. Register fade chan. Oh, and we gotta okay, that's channels chan channel ID. Ticks, which is going to be oh wait, fade in. I see. Oh right, because the original one just has whether or not it's fade in or fade out. It doesn't have fade to a specific volume. Yep, okay. So let's make a slightly better one. And we'll call it So if we do that, good. Alright, so now we can do and what was the formula for ticks? It was current frame rate. Oh, window VM get Mac ticks. Oh, here, okay. Here is our formula. So it is. Okay, so it's just times 60. We can do that. Okay, that should help. Oh, Faden was not declared. Okay. Oh, here. All right. Okay, and then that like determines if we're fading in or not. So I'll basically just go so fading in goes from low to high, which then means target vol has to be greater than start vol. Okay. crap, I should have turned audio on. Oh well. Okay, so it's like polling status to see if the sound has stopped playing.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
Ooh.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m.
Hey Kinnikos. Kinnikos says, what kind of puppets? Well, during our previous run, we got stuck in a room with, like, a ventriloquist dummy. So I'm guessing the literal kind of puppets. Okay, so... But yeah, this game seems to be kind of... it relies a lot on this custom sound extension, so we're trying to just kind of patch that out and make it work. Okay, digital violin. The digital violin was designed by Max Matthews of Bell Labs and customized by Bob Bilecki. It was interfaced with the synclavier and was thus capable of playing any sound stored in the system. In the song Smoke Rings, the violin plays something that sounds like a violent storm. Actually, this sound was made by a computer crashing. The Via Phonograph 1976 has a battery-powered turntable mounted on the body and a stereo needle attached to the bow. It is played by lowering the arm, just like the arm of a record player. The records are cut for one sustained note per band. The tape bow violin. A Revox tape playback head is mounted on the violin where the bridge should be. On the bow, instead of horsehair, there is a strip of pre-recorded audio tape so that as you move the bow back and forth across the head, sound is produced. That is very cool.
Say what you mean. 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 Say what you mean.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay. So this page uses the frequency command, which we currently do not have stubbed out. Excuse me. But it's meant to like pitch sounds up and down. I'm guessing that second number is a percentage. Which makes sense, because, you know, we're playing a violin, but... Okay, which... sound.dxr? Okay. I think we've, we did implement stop, didn't we? No, we haven't implemented stop. Okay, well, or volume. Like, two very easy things to implement. So we may as well get that done. Else we'll just be wasting more time. Stop just takes the channel, yeah? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay, and stop doesn't return anything. At least according to this the spec up here. So basically me, stop. Stop. It's Chan. Return. Oh, Kinnigo says, is this some kind of game studio's proprietary extension to Director? Yeah, so Puppet Motel is kind of quite a elaborate sort of gallery piece. And in order to kind of work with Laurie Anderson's Artistic Vision, they wrote a external sound factory, which I believe uses DirectX. This is also like, it is a massive pain to emulate this game. You have to either use Mac, which I think is less cooked, or, well, I don't know. Like I had no luck running it in Windows XP or Windows 7 because this is a 16-bit external, or some part of this relies on a 16-bit library, despite the fact that I think on the back end it's using DirectX, which is a choice. It is definitely a choice. So all we are doing now is we are kind of taking these custom sound commands and extending the director sound mixer object that we've got here to support doing whatever it is that they want, which would include like you know, setting the yeah, so we basically just like create a whole new set of channels at like index 1000 and going up, so they don't clash with the standard director ones, and then you can overlay it with extra stuff. Okay, so volume was one command, which we already have. Frequency is going to be interesting. I think that'll all depend on whether or not we have some mechanism in ScummVM to pitch things up and down. I think we do. Like, I'm convinced there must be some game that has caused the standard library to implement this. I just don't know what it is. Okay. So where's M volume? Oh god, yeah, this is wrong. Stop. Volume. What values was it using for volume? Dare I ask? Okay, it's using 255. So it must assume that it's a 1 byte thing. So what is the director sound mixer? Because we've got set channel volume. then does set channel volume internal. Okay, yeah, in the range 0 to K max channel volume. Tell me about K max channel volume. Come on. Audio? Okay, it's 255. So we're good. It's compatible. We don't even have to change anything. Fine. Alright. Okay. Okay, volume channel. Oh, and it returns nothing. Okay, fine. Two. Channel ID, vol. Alright, now we'll just have a little quick look to see if there's a frequency shift. Or a speed playback. Manually adjusted to change playback rate. Okay, helper class that helps resampling an audio stream between input and output sample rates. Regularly uses upsampling from the native stream rate. However, the input-output rates can be manually adjusted to change playback speed and produce sound effects. This sounds promising. And there's like, convert the provided audio stream to the target sample rate. What exactly was the Okay, transposes pitch by percent. Right, so it just sets a channel to be going slightly fast. Oh, and it can happen at any time. That's nice. That's really nice. Oh, great. does anything use like pitch? Okay, there's stuff here just using it for sample rate stuff. Okay, we've got a couple places which have like a pitch shift. Okay, how does the... Okay, it just sets the channel rate for the mixer to be... That might actually be it, actually. That might be all we need to do. So we get the rate of the audio stream, and then we do this. Is there like mixer get stream? I can get like the rate of a channel. And then that plays it on the sound handle. I suppose we could like keep track of what the current rate is based like just after we play something, and then use that to determine the pitch shift math. Starts playing the given audio stream. Note that the sound ID assigned here is unique. At most, one stream with the given ID can be played at one time. Trying to play a sound with an ID that is already in use causes the new sound not to be played. Can be used to reference and control the stream using suitable mixer method. Okay, yeah. Sound handle. Tell me things... Okay, there's like stop handle, pause handle, get sound ID. Sound handle active. It's like get channel volume, get channel... Oh, we can get the channel rate. Okay, we can just get the channel rate from the channel ID. So we don't even have to worry about tracking it. Okay, that's super useful. So what have we got? We've got all of these, which has like sound. Okay, that's it. So we'll just say we'll have a new So just have like pitch shift %. then inside here, whenever we do play stream, which is currently a handful of places. So if I suggest to go if 100 ultimate code do it? Okay, yeah, it set the channel rate immediately after playing the stream. Okay, that's fair. Pitch shift percent divided by 100. No viable conversion from... I think that's about right. Okay. This one here doesn't reference a sound channel. This one here does. This also does not reference a sound channel, so we're good. That's good. Then we just need to add a new method called void set channel pitch. Or I call it pitch shift percent. I'll just set channel pitch shift. Okay, equals... And then we'd basically have to go if... Basically, if it is playing, channel active. I think that's right. So that should set the current channel rate while we're in the middle of doing stuff, which should hopefully mean the violin will work. Except, wait, what? Okay. Thank you, autocomplete. That's what I wanted. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay, here's hoping the button on the right takes us to the violin room. If not, yeah, we'll have to try and navigate there using debug mode. That's right, it was in the middle, I think, wasn't it?
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2
I don't think this is it
seconds
somehow.
p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2.
Yep, a completely different... completely different area. I mean, this exits, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Interesting. This appears to use the text widget in... Oh, okay. Let's re-edit Crime and Punishment. Okay, nearly the end of a terribly hot afternoon in early July, a young man came out of his tiny room on the street and avoided meeting his landlady on the stairs. His small room, more like a closet really, was under the attic of a 5-story building. The landlady who gave him dinners and provided housekeeping in addition to lodging lived on the floor beneath him. Each time he went out, he had to walk past her inevitably open kitchen door, her face etched with dread and shame because of all the background he heard. Then, Hellbeast ate him. Oh, it doesn't save your changes? Okay, well... There's definitely an encoding problem here with this. I'm not sure, like, my guess is that it's using the Windows code page, which matches like fancy single apostrophes to a different letter. Okay, there we go. We've edited Dostoevsky. Write a letter?
You know, it seems like there's never enough time to just sit down and write a letter or even a note. You're just so busy all the time. But when you think about it, there's so many people you could write to. I mean, did you ever really thank her for what she did? Did you ever really tell him what you thought about that? Why not just do it? Go ahead.
Okay. Ooh, and there's another thing that's active. Please type. I see. Most of them never get written down. We're gonna do this by the book. You have to ask, what book? Actually, I'm keen to check. Cast. I'm guessing like all this text is going to be stored in some text cast member. And I wonder if there's a clue that like... Okay... Bunch of text here. Because it would look... Yeah, so we've got like fancy quotation marks. That's interesting. So in the text cast member seems to have decoded it properly into the UTF-8 character for this, but I'm guessing maybe the text widget is converting it back. Either that or we are converting it to the wrong thing and then shipping it to the text widget. Make a big difference for crime and punishment, and not just Ivanhoe. Okay. Okay, I want to find that violin room. I want to... I want to see. I want to see if our patch worked. Oh, okay. Got caught in another infinite loop. What was it trying to... What did it do just before that? Okay, well, it's checking M status, but like, what did it do just before that? Oh, again, it's doing like do start sound. Which should work because we went ahead and fixed... Because we went ahead and like fixed fade to work properly, I would have thought. So did fade maybe not work properly? Did fade even get called? Alright, let's try this again. At the very least we should be able to... I think that if we like wait for the image on the left hand side to turn into a violin before we try and enter the picture. That could be a... Because last time we did it with the ice skate and we got ice skating. Okay, here we go. So we've got our first fade. Oh right, I didn't put in the stub print statement thing, which is why we weren't seeing it. Actually, yeah. Were there any others that I forgot to do that on? Oh, I didn't even wire up frequency. Okay, that's that's embarrassing. Like, I built the function, I just didn't attach it to anything. Oh, great. Mind is already kind of devolving into paste. Oh, percent. Sorry. Yep, frequency doesn't return anything. So that's all good. Now we just need to make a stub method here. Okay. Okay, so we'll keep this to one side. And now we just gotta wait for the violin to show up on the left-hand side. Oh, okay, we can skip. What? No, God, it's making it quicker. Okay, violin, stop.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock.
Is this the right screen? I'm not sure.
PM.
Oh, it is. Okay, sick. So let's pick up the tape one. Oh no, alright, okay. Oh, built-in stop to return the value. Okay, fine. So... I stupidly thought that, okay, that returns a value. That returns a value. Oh, whatever. I'll return 1. I don't know what it's supposed to return, but I'm guessing it doesn't matter. It's just enough so that it doesn't crash. So, exit. Start again. Okay, come on. Yep, all those commands seem to be working okay. Oh, come on.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time
Wait a
is
second.
now 8 o'clock and 3
That's a different image. Oh no. Okay, we're in the right spot. So Tapo violin. Let's go. Huh?
Say what you mean. Say what you mean. Say what you mean.
Say what you mean.
It sort of works.
Say what you mean.
Say what you mean. See what you mean?
Mean what you say.
Yes, you mean.
Yes, you mean.
Yes, you mean. Mean what you say. Yes, you mean. Mean what you say. Yes, you mean.
Yes, you need.
Yes, you mean. Mean what you say. Yes, you mean.
Interesting. Okay. Well, it's doing it. It's playing it at the correct kind of like shifted rate. It's debatable as to whether or not kind of, I guess, like this feedback based on mouse movement is doing what it's meant to do. But for now, I don't know. For now, I'm happy that the audio part seems to be working okay. Ooh, we can play these. Ooh, okay. No, we've got... Okay, no, it's setting the frequency. So it must know what it's doing.
Listen to my heartbeat.
Okay, that's 100%.
Listen to my heartbeat. Listen to my heartbeat. Listen to my heartbeat.
Sick. Alright. And then this one. Oh, we can... Alright, is that also messing with the frequency command? Yes, it is. That's playing at like 37% speed. 41. 76. I mean, what is going... Okay, something must be up here, because... it should be running at 29%. Why is it sounding like all, you know... so fast? So MPV rooms...
And I want you to teach them that. That's right. Let you know that the prophets back there talked about me. That's right. And that Moses talked about me. And Moses even said that there would be a prophet raised up like unto him. That's what he said. In other words, he looked just...
Okay, so it's meant to be that kind of weird preaching thing. So let's have a little breakpoint, I feel, into... Assuming I can find it. What was it? It was... Ah, here it is. Okay. Okay, so it's playing at 100%. Okay, and then it's setting the channel rate to what is the current channel rate? 6174. Good lord. Okay, that's way too low. Oh, wait. No, because this is whatever the current okay, this isn't like what the base rate is. This is just whatever the mixer happens to be playing back at any one time. I understand. So we do in fact need to be caching this, so that when we get back to normal, we know what playback rate to use. I see how it is. Okay. So we'd have to go pitch shift %, original rate, let's say -1, and then instead of this we have to go channels, sound channel, then we have to go channels, sound channel, original rate equals mixer channel rate. Original rate times this by the pitch shift. Okay. I think that makes sense. Okay. So, once again, we will rebuild this. I was thinking, like, when we were messing around with the tape, something seemed off about the playback speed. And I wonder if that was it. I wonder if it was because compiling. Kinikos says, is this going to be another game where Moby Games entry is basically nothing? I mean, this is pretty prominent. Like again, like Laurie Anderson designed this, and I think this was also like the game which sunk Voyager as a company because it didn't quite make the money that they were expecting to make. Sorry, not sure if I mean, like, it is also kind of like a gallery piece, so. Yeah, Moby Games might not necessarily have anything, but this is a renowned game. A renowned game which just happens to be a monstrous pain in the ass to get running. Kinnick says, so renowned it bankrupted an entire company. Well, potentially. No, I think, yeah, last week I looked up... like some newspaper article had an article about Voyager and talked about Papa Motel and basically said, yeah, like, there's a reason why they had to lay off a whole bunch, nearly the entire company. It's because they weren't making as much money as they maybe forecast.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1 second p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 2 seconds p.m. The time is now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
Ah, crap, why am I here? I don't want to be in the typewriter room, I want to be in the, I want to be in the violin room. Whatever, we can check out this new place. Oh no, except we can't because there is still this issue where, right, okay, so it did call mfade, and we did rig it so that it should terminate the sound channel when it's done. Except that doesn't really seem to be happening. So let's have a look inside here. And then it's returning this channel's active, which returns 1 for yes, it is active. Okay. We're getting close. I do wonder what that sign in button down the bottom is for, even though it's kind of like dark purple on black. It didn't seem to be interactable. Okay. Nope. Oh, here we go. So Tapo violin.
Say what you mean.
Say what you mean.
Say what you mean.
Say what you mean.
Say what you mean. Say what you mean.
Okay, maybe I just got the hotspot wrong. Hang on. Draw all. Okay, no, it's definitely it's checking for overlap.
Say what you mean.
That's happening at 100%. Interesting. Okay, that was meant to play at 46%, but it did not seem to be used.
Say what you mean.
Okay, and then we go back to this one, which is the record.
And I want you to teach them that. That's right. Let you know that the prophets back there talked about me. That's right. And that Moses...
There we go.
And that Moses talked about...
Okay, and it's changing as I move my finger around.
I want you to teach them that. And I want you to teach them that. Let you know that the prophets talked about me. That's right. And that Moses talked about me. That there would be a place that loved him. In other words, he looked just like any other man.
Okay, that's working now. That's cool. Draw off. Okay. So now if I click on the plug down here, we're gonna get ganked with that problem. So I'm gonna put a breakpoint in for B fade, because I think that's for M fade, which I think is the thing that's causing the trouble. I'm gonna continue. Okay. Okay, auto stop is true. Duration is 3. Invol is 0. Channel is 1. Okay, and that should register this fade. Which then returns 255, which is what we expect. So we step into here. Cancel any fade that the sound channel has. Then it's creating one of these new fade params. Okay, that all makes sense. Okay, now we need to put in a breakpoint at the fade processing code. There's register fade, and then there's another one which actually does the fade channels. That's what I want. Okay, that did another fade. And it did yet another fade. Okay. And none of these are calling fade channels, so I think that was where my assumption... That's where my assumption kind of fell through. Oh, because score is now kind of freaking doing that. Oh, no. I see, okay. So I think that maybe the existing code expects there to be just one channel that is doing a fade, not necessarily... Oh, no, it's oh no, it's just returning whether or not any channel is in fading. But really? So are we just... Why is it not reaching? Okay, so if we're not reaching fade channels, then it must mean we're not reaching that line of score.cpp. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so there's... There's all these like little chicken and egg things. Oh, it's because in here... Yeah, alright, okay. No. Oh no, this is like rendering the palette pre-cycle. I don't get it, like where do we just unequivocally set active fade without checking to see if it is already there? Oh. Oh, okay, just in here, which is the sound command. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. We can do that. So it would be like... And then we basically score. Yeah, okay, fine. You got me. Okay, please, please fix the crashes. Well, soft locks, sorry. Please fix the soft locks. Kinikos asks, why is an electrical outlet playing the wolf howl that Russian publisher Aquila used? I guess because it's royalty free.
Now 8 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m.
The time is now 8 o'clock and 1.
Okay, we're back in this room.
Say no.
So if we try and leave the room... after setting a fade. It's fading out the sound. So hopefully by the time that it actually processes. There we go. Okay, we've escaped. But we're back here. I mean, is the fade happening over the correct time frame? 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, it is happening over the correct time frame. We keep ending up here. Why is that? Whoa, okay. The giant TV wasn't there before.
You are out of memory. Save. Save now. Save. You are out of memory. Format. You are out of memory. Save. Save now. Save. You are out of memory.
This is interesting, but it's also difficult to tell if it's rendering properly.
Directory assistant. Directory assistant. Directory assistant. Directory assistant. Directory assistant. Directory assistant.
You know what, gang, you're probably right. I'm probably almost out of memory.
Directory assistant. Directory assistant.
You are out of memory. Save. Save now. Save. You are out of memory. Format.
Okay, I don't know how to leave this, so I'm hitting escape.
You are out of memory. Save. Save now. Save.
Oh, great. Okay, we're in the room with the creepy ventriloquist dummy again. I think. Oh, okay. Now we can move the light source around. This is new. Interesting.
You're walking, and you don't always realize it, but you're always falling. With each step, you fall forward slightly, and then catch yourself from falling. Over and over, you're falling, and then catching yourself from falling. And this is how you can be walking and falling at the same time.
Okay, I have no idea what else to do, so we're leaving. Kinnika says, in your honest opinion, would it have been probably better to not have made something like this a director in the first place? I like this, unironically. I think that it is, you know, it is strange, it is challenging, it is, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like it goes out of its way to be kind of like a bit difficult. But I mean, like, just even like looking at kind of like the 3D depth of field effects from a technical level, that's impressive. Like, very few games in Director did that. Like, I can think of like Jungle Park did it, and that and this. Those are the two games I can think of which use 3D depth of field. But like, this has got that. It's got like weird lighting effects. It's got kind of creepy poetry.
Director assistance.
No, I think this is great. If more Director games like this, I would be very happy.
To the sweet swinging music that came from their radios, that came from their gods.
They listen to the music.
Oops, we're leaving.
Swinging music that came from their radios, that came from their gods.
I'm just keep looking at the terminal just to make sure, like, oh, it's taken a 5-second fade. Yeah, okay, that's what it's meant to be. Okay, I've got a phone receiver. 2 phone receivers.
Save now.
If you'd like to leave a message, press 1. If you'd like to go someplace you haven't been before, press 2. If you'd like to see a list of your options, press 3. If you'd like to leave a message on the internet, press 4. If you'd like to know where you are, press 5.
I'd like to know where I am.
If you'd like some professional help, press 6.
Okay, oh, okay. Apparently it's a link to another room.
This is a recording.
They listened to the music, to the sweet swinging music that came from their radios, that came from their gods.
They listened to the music. To the sweet swinging music.
Once I met Bibbo Ockels.
That came from their radios.
And he's the head of the Dutch space team. And he just published a book called The Home Planet. And it's a collection of the writings of various astronauts and lots of pictures taken from outer space. And the astronauts weren't really writers, so what they said were things like, wow, this is unbelievable, this is amazing, really huge. And one of them wrote, you know, I never knew what round was until I saw the round, round Earth turning in space. And why call it Earth when it's mostly water? With just little bits of land where the animals and the people are. But the two things they all agreed on were, one, nobody is up there watching us. And two, we're not the last survivors of life in a dying universe. They all thought that we're the very first. And maybe that's why we're so philosophical and so lost.
/846/tip/www.
You know, the first real voyager into cyberspace was Richard Milhouse Nixon. And it happened the day he took the country off the gold standard and cut the ties forever between gold and money, between the Earth and cyberspace, leading the way into a world that becomes more and more abstract, flatter and flatter, more and more made of numbers, more and more invisible.
Well, thank you, Richard Milhouse Nixon, for inventing the internet. I think that's what we're meant to take away from that.
Once I met Bibbo Ockels, and he's the head of the Dutch space team, and he just published a book.
Oh no, we got that. Okay, so I guess like the two phones are how you get out of this bit.
Same.
Ooh, there's a third phone down here. Interesting. Ah, okay. Microphone active, you're in record. Keep your message on the love line. Press the spacebar after you finish. Is this a feature? We've got status. Okay, panning, which we haven't implemented yet. Stop, status, close, fade, status, play, sound, frequency. Oh, have I not, did I implement X play file, or did I just implement play sound? Oh, crap, okay, I didn't implement X play file. Despite the fact that it's basically the same as play sound. Oh, plays specified looped AIFF. I see how it is. Okay, so that... well, we do have the ability to have looping in here. And it also, I mean... And yeah, at the moment, play like T start and T end, I think it just ignored, which causes its own problems. Actually, yeah. T-star T enter ignored. Maybe there are some parts of the system which are expecting there to be, you know, like playing a sound like midway through. Like that could... Oh, and we also don't implement duration yet, which means you wouldn't be able to like figure out how long a sound is. But if you were to kind of like do a chopped and screwed type thing, you could get like the length of a sound and then like say, I want to play it like 50% of that length and start from there. Similar to what they've got going with the loops. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so we've got this, which is, yeah, 0 to the end. Did I implement play file? I think I must have. Because there's play file, there's ext play file, and then there's play sound. Yeah, okay, I did implement play file. And then play sound is basically the same as play file. Get away. It's basically the same. Xplay file, however, is not. That includes looping as an instruction. I don't think we currently expose, like, because yeah, we've got like loopable audio stream. And currently that is set by okay, like this, which plays a cast member. I think we would need to extend like the play sound command, or play stream or play file to include like to become like play looped file or something like that. I think plays yeah, we'd have to do like play looped file. But yeah, we'll leave that for now because we've got maybe like 15 minutes left. Let's just see if we can. So it says microphone active, you're in record. Leave your message in the limelight. Oh right, okay. You can type. So keep. Okay. Weird. All right. Oh no, there's a record function. Start record. It's recording it to a WAV file. Damn. All right. I guess. Well, you know, they made this library specifically for Pub and Motel, so it makes sense that it would use all the features, but that's interesting. So it's gonna, I guess it's trying to record like 10 seconds of audio. Is that what that API means? Yeah, alright. Well, I don't think ScummVM has access to the microphone, so that might be a non-starter. Okay, there's like, it appears to be different hubs. But, oh no. Call the undefined handler fatal error, dropping 0 stack items. So, okay, volume. 768 volume. Plug.dxr. Maybe I didn't implement volume correctly. If not integer, oh, okay, if not an integer, then return fatal error. Okay, which then meant that volume was being sent as a float. Cool. Interesting. Okay. G sound player channel back. Okay, and then it does this calculation here, which would make sense to be a float, and yet it is not. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly check out Director 6.5. Okay, window, message. Shrink this a little bit. There we go. Integer put 3. Okay, that works. Put 3.5. Put integer p 3.5. It's a 0. Back volume G sound player times. Yeah, okay. So it's checking to see if volume is less than 0, checking to see if it's greater than 255. Then it is doing this and it's calling fatal error, except it doesn't exist. On fatal error? That's interesting. Put fatal error. It's a void. Cool. I mean, did they put like a nonsense thing in there just to make it crash? That's kind of weird. Also, what's ugly beta? Okay. Just a bunch of animation logic. I think we'll just leave it there for now. We've added a bunch of stuff. We've got fading, we've got volumes, we've got working pitch shifting. We have many features that are required to make the game run. There are still kind of like a few interesting tidbits which aren't quite explained, like why the text widget isn't rendering fancy quotation marks properly when, for all intents and purposes, it looks like they've been decoded correctly as UTF-8. Yet for some reason the text widget is converting it to like Windows code page or something. I don't know. Don't know the answer to that. But anyhow, I don't know. We might just quickly revisit this next week and see if there's any other kind of bits we can uncover, but I'm quite happy with how it's going. I'm also enjoying the game. I'm enjoying soaking up the atmosphere of Laurie Anderson's Papa Motel. Yeah, time to leave. I think we've done enough for tonight. Who is online? Who is doing stuff? Following. Okay, we're gonna raid Joggeresque, who's playing Commodore 64 stuff. So he's also looking at like something called dukenukem.sid, which implies someone made a at least a SID copy of the Duke Nukem thing, which is kind of cool. Anyway, go say hi to Joggeresque. Yeah, I'll be back Monday doing adventure game dev stuff, but until then, have a wonderful rest of your week. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.